Hello everyone. Today, or more like tonight, we are just going to do some portable third. I'm going to start over a new character and just have fun, I guess. So now let me just send out the Discord notifications real quick. The stream is far later than it should be. Like I was going to just stream earlier today, but stuff happened in the morning. Then at night, as soon as I was about to start the stream, I just got hypoglycemia, so I just really badly needed to eat something. And yeah, so it's like 10:30 p.m. here, so and I had to stream late. Anyways, so I don't know how long I'll stream for. I am simulcasting, so it should be both YouTube and Twitch, not just one of the two. Mm, There we go. Just had to open the stream in the back. Sorry for the echo in the voice. And then I have the wiki for the key quests and everything. So we can just get started. Just for now, I'm just going to hide the chat. It doesn't show as a black thingy in the bottom corner on OBS because like any messages from the emulator itself kinda show as black unless I can change that a bit. So let me see. Yeah, it just shows as black. This, for example, the toggle. Well, so just making sure that the YouTube stream is going. And okay, we can just get started now. Okay, so new game. I pressed back. Okay, new game. It's a bit awkward just having the simulcast going on because I have to have extra windows. Okay, so I actually do have a character on second G, but it is on FU complete. So I don't know if it will actually count. I can also import the main character that I have here. Now, the difference between the two imports are an award, mostly. So it changes the last award, and this is only obtainable as New Game Plus, basically. So you either need to import a second G or a P3rd character in order to get the award. And it's a different award depending on what you import. Okay, special feline, warming clothes, pocket title, feline equipment, auto, Otomo. Okay, so more equipment. Nickname Airu. Feline cat mask, feline cat armor. Oh, I can also import the Poka Poka Airu, which I haven't. I don't actually have a save file. I have been considering of doing this game. Okay. Okay, so if you complete okay, so let's just import from portable third, it's fine. Okay, so first game. Okay, so we lose the original save file. Then let's just make a new character from scratch. It's fine. I might have to adjust the audio a bit, but for now it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I will have to adjust the audio a little bit. So minus 24 decibels should be good enough. Well, then for innerwear, I think I'll go for this. Then for colors, I want something close to a purple. Not too bright, like not this kind of purple, more of this kind, I'd say. Okay, this will do. Then for hair type, also, I'm just going to adjust the audio from game setting, like the emulator settings. So okay, this should be much better now. Okay, this might be a little bit quiet, so let me just set it to 9. Should be good enough. Okay, this is much better. This is so I don't go deaf. Okay. This is fine. I kinda want this, but with bangs. Yeah, this looks fine enough. Okay, there we go. So this, for color, we go to the blonde one and we customize it a bit. Okay, this turns to more green. So 245 and 60. I think this will do. Then for face, we don't have many options, unlike even by the ultimate standards or try, we don't have many options here. Okay, might go for this. Yeah, 3 is going to be the best. So we have eyes and lips. I won't use any stuff there. Then skin tone. Okay, this will do. Then we are looking for the hentai voice. Okay, 15 is the best so far. Okay, 19, 20 are fine, and 17 is fine. Okay, sounds like the best. And we can start with the tutorial or skip it. And wait, I can't remember the difference, however. I think not skipping the tutorial is pointless, so let me just see. Okay, so okay, so okay, I will just skip the tutorial. Okay, just making sure I don't accidentally overwrite my main character. That would just kinda suck. And let's just start. Now, as usual, I'll go Great Sword. So just enjoying the amazing cutscene. I love the intro cutscene in this game. And also the starting armor is cool. Honestly, like the casa and everything. Got some cool rain from Amatsu and everything. Yeah, casa is that thing on the head. That's Amatsu. Then we have a Zinogre here. The Gargua just gets shocked. He drops us right in front of it. And then we get knocked by the tail back on there. And finally we arrive. Now I will start with village, and if people want to just join and get started on the hub together, just let me know and I'll just make a room. Okay, so hello there, Tifa. I assume you are that Tifa, but I have no idea what you just said. Is that Spanish? But you are the Tifa that did those hands, like the FU Plesios with the low rank armor. Oh, yeah, I don't speak Italian. Master, do you like the soothing temperature? Yeah, well, we haven't talked in a while since you kinda left the Discord there, like after the things with Mai. But have you been well? Like it's been like a month since we last talked. Okay, let's stand up. And let's check the starting armor. So, Yukumo with the Casa Dogi Kote Obi and Hakama. I really love the Casa hats. Like Casa hats, I used to have one, but kinda got torn. It was the straw variety, but it was very sturdy. It did get torn, however, after just stuff fell on it. Like I have some really heavy books, they just fell on it and just tore it. Yeah, I saw the posts on like it was Twitter, like the whole meltdown. But don't worry about it. I just don't get the point of getting too much into arguments over video games, but yeah. Okay, so we have Divine Blessing, Spirit's Whim, good enough. And let's go meet the village chief. Now, again, well, at this point, honestly, I'm more in the server just for the random people talking. It's not like he streams anymore, anyways. Yeah, I know, like, you used to be pretty active and just did a lot of stuff. And not even in that server, like you've done a lot for communities in general, from what I've seen. Yeah, I don't remember any stuff about who bothers with Frontier and whatnot, outside of Wish, of course, and maybe Seth, but yeah. Anyways, we talk to the village chief. 1500 money, and now we need some cuts. The problem is, usually the early game cuts are bomb cuts. And bomb cuts are just going to knock me around. Like this, bombs only, bomb and boomerang, bombs only. So basically we're going to boomerangs only, as much as possible. But then we need the right amount of combinations. Million boomerang is the best, but then it is timid, which means that it gets scared and avoids fighting. So we need the right character. And for that but seriously, we have 2 cats that do not attack, and then we have only 2 cats that don't use bombs. The initial cat roll is honestly awful in this game. Like every single time, it will be awful. Now, let me just check real quick for the cats. I'm pretty sure it says it on the wiki, so feline comrade. So personality. Timid is when it needs to fight, it will disappear by digging into the ground. So essentially, it's just useless. I'm kinda just tired of for Ultimate. I've done everything, like I've done every single quest, and I just have nothing else to hunt. Outside of just grinding relics, there's just nothing for me to do in for Ultimate. "3DS lobbies, that's interesting, but considering 3DS Online is about to die, there's not much reason to bother. Okay, so this is persistent. So persistent is when monsters are in rage mode or when the feline is in low health, regeneration rate will increase. So this is a very good cut to get. We are hiring that. And let's just go with the usual thing I go for. So my first cut will always be something like a Neko, because I'm such a genius at original names. Oh, wait. Oh, so I was just checking the cuts, and pretty much all the early game cuts are just awful, like I was saying. And no, it's fine, you didn't miss much. I was just checking here what cuts we have. So Million Boomerang would be good, but Timid means that the moment it gets into a fight, it will run away. So for the second cut, I'm just going to change the attack style to Million Boomerang. And then we just get started. But yeah, there was an ad break. It's going to end in about 15 seconds. And let's just change equipment to Greatsword, of course, then sell everything else. Actually, no. If you train the cats right, they are very much worth it. But if you don't, then they're awful. You can give them... hello, Grenada. You have how many accounts? Like 5? But how are you today? Sorry for streaming late. I know, like, you probably have school tomorrow and everything. It's what? It's like 10 p.m. there almost. Look, so I play with Greatsword, so it really helps me to have them on just sleep attack, and they do a very good job at it. Like with 2 cuts, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get at least 1 sleep, oftentimes 2 sleeps per hand. So it is definitely worth it. Okay. The thing with the distracting the monster is you can just treat it the same as you treat multiplayer. So you just get used to it. Now I need green seeds right now, and then 3 dragon toadstools, and what else do I need? I need about 2 shock traps. I do like having this guy here, it just offers you so much useful stuff. Then I will need 3 catalysts for later. And then I need to buy pickaxes and worms. So I need 10 worms. And pickaxes. Oh. Didn't mean to talk to the Poogie. Okay, so now he likes us and we get our own Poogie. I meant to talk to this guy, but I kinda overshot it and talked to the Poogie instead. So basically from the start of the game I want to be planting green seeds. The reason for that is, yeah, I just love having the turbo, I love having the auto fire because I can just hold down the button to keep mining and gathering instead of having to press it over and over. And also I like save states, it just might come in handy. And not to mention just better graphics. HD texture mod and everything. I'm using the highest quality texture mod, the one that comes with the special map, if you know. The one that kinda shows all the resource points and whatnot. Anyways, so here I'm going to select Neko just so he joins me, and then for training I want him to just use meditation. So here, for example, we have this together, and I can just hold down the button and the character will just keep mining instead of me having to always press it over and over. It's a really nice quality of life. Okay, so basically from the very start of the game I need to do something very specific, and that is plant green seeds. Green seeds have the best odds at giving us the pumpkin. So we use worms and we just plant the seeds. And pretty much for Great Sword you kinda have to go for the pumpkin set, because it's the only set that has focus before like end of high rank. Yeah, I saw you posted about that. Bloodbath is a very cool fight, but until you get the hang of it, he's kind of a pain. The problem I have with Bloodbath and a lot of the deviants... okay, so I want the Kelby Horn quest. A problem I have with deviants, especially in the higher levels, is that essentially the fight always devolves to just scripting. So the Deviant will do a specific move and you have to react a specific way, if that makes sense. So for example, Bloodbath will do like the poke with the horns X amount of times, and then if you stand at exactly a specific point, then you can punish it. Which is fine on paper, but it just gets very repetitive by the end of it. So for the first quest, I'm not doing the key quests yet. We are going to go around and just get a bunch of resources. If we just KO them, we can get the Kelpie horns a lot easier. But right now, I'm going to go around and gather anything that gives me ores or anything that gives me account points, just for the farm. Yeah, the problem with Vladis is that you still have to do like the other 4 levels. Yeah, I have gotten everything. I do want to kill the Jaggy, but first I want to just get some better sharpness, because honestly, with this level of sharpness, it will take, even with Great Sword, 2 hits per Jaggy, and I'm too lazy for that. By the way, if you have a portable third setup, feel free to just let me know and I can just host for whoever wants to join and we can do hub. For now, I'll just take it slow with village, but if someone wants to do hub with me and just get started from the beginning of hub, I'm fine with it. Yeah, for 3 Ultimate, I'm about that point as well, but I'm just stuck having to wait for the Argosy again and again and again, which does get tiresome. But I might just do another stream for 3 Ultimate soon. I can just turboing a bit because I'm lazy. One of the few things 3 Ultimate we are talking about. You can literally play Portable Third on tablets and whatnot from like 2010. I don't get what you mean about for Ultimate, by the way. Okay. I might need to adjust some settings. Because I'm used to 3 Ultimate having the select and start reversed. Oh, I do play it. I literally told you I have done everything in the game. Just that because I have done everything, I just have no motivation to do more of it. Okay, so that's all the Kelpie horns, which means we just go around getting account points and ores. Okay, so Granada, you can still try to play it because, trust me, it plays on a potato. Like it can play even on ultra old phones. So I don't see how there could even exist a device that can't play Portable Third. And I do prefer the nodes just being cracks in walls, honestly, but you can't tell if you have mined it or not when it's just a crack in the wall until you actually get close to it. Whereas with the nodes, the blue and red sticking out, you can kinda tell that, yeah, you got it. While at this, let's get some Yukumo wood. It's on hardwood yet, but... Okay, I need to reverse the camera controls for up-down. It's been bugging me, so I'll just do that when at base camp. Just let me gather. It's going to get all the honey I can. Because I will fight the Xenogress, so I want to just be ready for it. Okay, so we have a mining spot here. I always forget to grab this mining spot. And then we just need to deliver the items, but before we do, I'm just going to adjust the settings. So we want down. Okay, there we go. And we made 1200 points, not bad. So for ultimate on 3DS, I assume Grenada, right? Yeah. Between all my save files, like 4G, 4 Ultimate, and both 3DS and emulator, I think I have about, what, 6,000 hours? Yeah, like, it's one of the best clear musics. Okay, it has hanged, but it's going to get unstuck soon. Hopefully. There we go. Not sure why it hanged, because it just never does that for me. Anyways, and now we can possibly get some better sharpness on our weapon. I just want to gain sharpness. No, this is just portable third. Now, one thing I do like about portable third is the fact that you pretty much can get a ton of money very early, because the account points you get double as money. So if you pick up a tier, for example, you get both points and money, which is just great. It looks very, very similar, but like you can tell from the design that it's different. Okay, so then I think I'll focus on the key quests now. And we are basically just trying to unlock Great Jaggi for now. But here, so harvest. And if we keep planting the green seeds, we have the best odds at getting the pumpkin. The green seed, and all the rows, and then we just use worms. Honestly, there's toxic people everywhere, even on Citra, but in general, yeah, like, randoms can be very toxic. Okay, so I can either make this directly or upgrade. I need some macalite for this. Okay, so this is the weapon we are going for. So we need Great Jaggi Claw and then a lot of normal Jaggi hides. I could get this, but I'm pretty sure I don't have enough Macalite for the upgrade afterwards. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I've seen my fair share of elitism on both, honestly. It's just that on emulator it's rarer because there's fewer people. But I've seen a lot of elitism on both. Anyways, so for the key quests we have... by the way, I should just check for cats. So we have 5 Jaggy, 3 Bullfango, then 5 Royal Honey. Okay. So I set it to million boomerang earlier, so let's just go for courageous. Okay, Cat Cat. That's an original name. Okay, I want a large sooner courageous, so this will have to do. So just need to set it now. And then I also need to set the training to meditation, so they can get skill points sooner. Okay, so Tifa, this is in general, but the number of times I've been kicked for stupid reasons is just insane. I've been kicked in World for using Draken with a blue sharpness weapon. Not because I was using a bad set, but because I just had Draken. I was running a great Gyros meme set and I had to use Draken just for the slots. Because we didn't have ATs yet. So the only way to get all the slots needed was to use Draken. And I got kicked on sight because I used Draken. Because they called me tryhard. Like, I've seen those kinds of stupid people. Yeah, yeah, Draken, like the behemoth armor. Okay, so we need some Jaggies. And if I happen to find any, I want 1 or maybe 2 Kelpie horns. Just for Zinogre later. Okay. And then KO. Takes a third one, I guess. We'll just gather. Wait, I thought you were master rank by now. How come you haven't done Behemoth? Okay, so... Okay, in 4 Ultimate, I've had a lot of cases where people just complain for the dumbest of things. Like, usually in 4 Ultimate, after a point, I just started going light bowgun support. And people started complaining because I was actually supporting them properly, like getting paralysis with like Godzile and whatnot, healing them with life powders, etc. They just complained that I was doing too good of a job at supporting them. Like, with a random group. We did the special Crimson Fatalis, you know, the event one. And it basically didn't get to attack at all because I kept paralyzing it or interfering with it, like cycling, paralysis, and sleep and whatnot. To the point where we beat the quest without it actually getting a big hit on anyone. And then people kicked me because I apparently did something bad or helping them with their hand. Meanwhile, it was people who were using 400 defense armor against the Super Crimson. Like, anyways, okay, so about the commanding what to do, I can see a point, as in, if someone just runs around with unupgraded armor, with completely mismatching pieces, then yes, you can just tell them, just go get some better armor. Just don't be rude about it. Like, be helpful and constructive. But if you, but some people, yeah, just harass you for nothing. And if you don't do exactly as they say, then they just complain worse. So I need 8 scales for the great sword. Yeah, you don't need min-max sets, especially for multiplayer. Just have good enough defense to not get one-shotted. And don't play like a monkey. It's that simple. No need to just bully people into using meta and min-maxed. Because at that point, you're just turning the game into just a chore instead of just having fun. Okay, I think we need one more, right? Yeah, one more Jaggy. For now, let's just get some honey for more points and money. If someone wants to go meta, let them. But don't force people to go meta, is my opinion, at least. Okay, so what I've seen is people complain that people aren't running meta. Then when you bring a meta set, they complain that you cheated to get the meta set. At least in my experience, because unlike others, yeah, exactly that. So a lot of people don't actually know that you can just legitimately charm sniping for ultimate by using the melding. There's actual charm sniping. You find your seed, then you make the inputs correctly in the Kelby delivery quest, and then you can just snipe any god charm you want. And that's how I have like 30 or 40 completely min-maxed charms in my 3D save file, like the main save file I have. And every time I go with a meta set, they just complain, "Oh, I cheated this or I cheated that." Like, I'm so tired of that. It's partly why I just gave up uh, on just for ultimate with randoms. If I do for ultimate with randoms, I'll just go either support or just help newbies, but I'm just not bothering with G rank endgame lobbies at all. Just done. Oh, Argo plays with. Oh, haven't seen Argo in in ages. He used to be like in my server quite a bit in the 3 Ultimate channel, but just haven't seen him at all in I think months now. I might join you too. But are you emulator or so? Are you playing on Citra or 3DS? Okay, so that's the quest done. Now we need 8 scales total, not hide. Okay, with the time we have left, I'm just going to grab this. Okay, I think by now I can get blue sharp, not blue sharpness, yeah, green sharpness. I want a feather. Actually, I need 5 feathers for later. Okay, we got a feather. Eventually, I'll get 5. I remember needing them for something important. No, I did see that. It's just that I was asking to make sure. Because I kinda don't feel like setting up a third installation of Citra. I already have one for like 5 different games, then I have the main one, and then I'd have to set up another. And at that point it gets a bit confusing. How did you get the White Fatalis at HR20? Because just from the HR break, you should just get like 30 ranks. Yeah, I'm talking about Grenada. Because he said he had White Fatalis at HR20. Like, to get that, you pretty much have to not hunt. No, I mean, like, how do you even get HR break? Ooh, Dragonfell Berry. We'll need that later for the pumpkin set. But I want the pumpkins. There they are. So green seed has the best odds at the pumpkin. Red seed has also odds, just a little bit worse. So I'm just planting green seeds. Anyways, then we get the ores from here. I need a lot more money. So how much money do I have right now? I have 2500 money. And a little bit more. I can get a weapon, however. Usually when I HR break on GU, I just jump to like, what? Yeah, that's not what I mean. It's that just going through G rank, just going through G rank normally and like through the game. If you only do keys and urgents, then yeah. But I find that so so weird to just never do anything else. Okay, so 20 worms. I do love how in Portable 3rd you have a use for your worm, so you can actually do things with it. Okay, so I can make this. I can maybe go for this. Or I can just do Great Jaggy for this. You basically will get this before the Zinogre, then do the Zinogre. Okay, so wet fish, I think the guy here might sell them sometimes. Okay, so 3 wet fish. I just knew he does sell them. Because that guy sells pretty much everything you'll ever need. So we upgrade here, and then... okay, light crystal is from the ice region. I could do a Lagombi. Like, I could switch to hub for just a moment, do a Lagombi, but Plastron is the ear. So it might take 3 hands. Okay, so what I did for Double Cross and GU, I played Generations, I converted to Cross, then imported to Double Cross, then converted to Generations Ultimate. Just to have the same file across all the games, because I'm not playing through Generations base game ever again. Like, it's just boring and just too easy. Oh, for that achievement you mean? I'm pretty sure you get an award that says you had that rank when you ported the character, like that kind of thing. Yeah, so I just didn't feel like doing base generations until 999, so I just imported when I was, what, 541, I think? Anyways, let's just go to here again, and we do the next key quest, so 3 Bullfangos. Now, we will run into the Arzuros in the next quest, which is the Honey quest. Question is, do I kill the Arzuros? We can just completely ignore it. Yeah, in a lot of games you get that special mark. Like even Portable Third has something similar if you import a character, where you get different award depending on what character you imported. Okay, so just running around, getting the resources, and then I'll kill the Bullfangos. For the first few quests, I want to just keep doing this, just resource gathering for money and points, so we can just speed through the equipment making later on. Okay, so for generations, I just tried half the weapons, but Hunter Arts and styles just made the game way too easy. Like even with unbuffed Adept Greatsword, you can pretty much just shred anything. So then in GU or Double Cross, getting the ability to charge your upswings after the counter just makes it dumb. We need 3 of these guys. For example, you have Adept Lance. And as long as you don't have to deal with like quick succession double hits, you are just god mode pretty much. Like you don't need guard skills because Adept Guard. Uh, like it's just nuts. You have usually it's the Adept style, but there are some other styles that are just OP. Okay, so for Adept Dual Blades, it's not OP exactly, but it is easy. You don't do too much damage on your Adept dodge, but because you hit so much and are so safe, it might as well be OP. Anyways, I'll just keep gathering things. We have 2 Bullfangos here, so I'll get those. Want Yukumo wood. Then the honey. Kinda, I agree with the Striker Dual Blades. Simply because they have a lot of great Hunter Arts. Like, they have some really good Hunter Arts. But I personally just don't like Striker in general. It feels awkward to play, relying so heavily on the Hunter Arts. I just hate Hunter Arts, honestly. They are way too strong most of the times. Some can be fun, definitely, but most often they are just too strong. And some other times they're just completely pointless. Like, you have things like that Hunter Art that powers up the normal one, bow gun shots, if you remember the one I'm talking about. For example, why would you ever use that over something like Full House or whatever else you can get? Bloodwind, is that the one that does like the 5 spins, that one? Or is it the drill one, where you just fly at the monster drilling into it? Okay, I'm just trying to get scales from the Jaggies. Yeah, the 5 spins. So yeah, that one is a lot of damage, but I just hate how much it moves you. Okay, I need Jaggy scales, not hides. Yeah, Deviant Weapons giving you the buff and it's stacking with Striker, and the drink just makes you spam Hunter Arts like just constantly. But again, Hunter Arts, for me at least, just don't feel fun. If it was just styles without the arts, I'd be fine. But the arts kinda ruined it. Like, for me, the arts kinda kill the enjoyment. Although, some other things kill the enjoyment as well, because forget having to dodge, like iframe things, you can just press the button even remotely close to when you need to dodge and you'll dodge, like with Adept or Aerial, for example. It's just too brain dead instead of requiring that much skill. Sure, there is potential that you might need skills to do well, but most of the time you don't. Like, you can just wing it. Well, it's not like you use it at all times. You can just wait until a big down and use it then, and you are pretty much safe. And considering how much damage you can potentially do in Generations and Generations Ultimate with dual blades, I'd say like you'll get a lot of downs. Okay, so I think we grab this. And I will grab the mushrooms as well. Now in the mushrooms we can find blue mushrooms for potions later on. We don't really have to go around gathering. If a monster doesn't have that big of an opening, you can always just make your own. At least that's how I feel about things. Okay, so I'm going to just buy... Oh, we have potions now. Like, we can just straight up buy the potions. But let me just see for upgrades. So... don't have anything there. Bone Blade. Nope. Okay, I will just buy some potions, and we are going to kill the Arzuros. It is a honey gathering quest. So I will get Combine as well. Usually flinchy, like not flinchy, but like trips are 10.5 seconds roughly. Like that's usually. Anyways, the Arzuros is in the Zinogre area, the one with the big tree stump. Until we get there, we don't have to worry about anything. Okay, so for Brimstone, I just wouldn't use it online. Simply because so many people will just steal aggro. Unless I have the Taunt armor skill, I'm just not touching Brimstone online. Unless I know exactly what I'm doing in a fight. Like, if it's something that I know I will be guaranteed to get the Brimstone off, like Nargacuga, for example, I just won't bother with Brimstone. Yeah, it's 5 spins, but a lot more damage as well. So you are bound to get a flinch. Or you can just time the flinch. So the first hit of the, like the first spin, will get you the trip, and then you can just land the other 4. As someone who often just times the flinches, I'm used to doing that. Although personally, let's just go like what is it called? Wolf's Maw, I think. Pretty sure it's Wolf's Maw. The move that gives you the second hit. That's the Hunter I pretty much always go for on dual blades. I don't remember the exact motion values, to be honest. About the... Yeah, if you see, I'll try it with the Zinogre later. But if you've seen my hunting village Zinogre with like rank, like 2-star equipment, which I will do here again later, but if you've seen that video I have posted on YouTube, I just timed the flinch just perfectly on the back leg when he would just tail slam me, and I got it down. Okay, we are going to do the Arzuros. Now, unlike 3 Ultimate, there's no lock-on in this game. So it will take some getting used to. Also, his small crown. I'm pretty sure he's small crown or close to small crown. Too far. Okay. I'm getting some stutters here. Not sure why. Might be because I'm running the game at like... Okay, so I'm running the game at 4 times internal, not 4 times, 10 times internal resolution, 5 times upscale, 16 times anisotropic filter. Okay, so this is what happens when the cats just steal your aggro, but it's fine. Now, I don't remember how much health he has in this quest. I think he has about 800 health or something. Okay, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Really wish I had green sharpness right now. If I had green sharpness, I wouldn't have to worry about which part of the animation I'm hitting with. Anyways, let's just get our honey. So we need 5 royal honey in this quest. If the altar would just let me be, we can just finish it real quickly. If I get extra, that's just free money. Okay, so Striker makes Hunter Arts charge like 10 or 20% faster. Can't remember exactly how much. It stacks with Hunter Drink. Stacks with the skill, basically all the skills that make Hunter Arts charge faster and stacks with deviant weapons. Okay, slap, not slap, but like the double one. Don't sit on me. Very good. Okay, he's going to enrage in just a second. If he doesn't limp. Again, he doesn't have much health in this quest. And since we are heading to base camp anyways, it's fine if he runs away. I want to kill the Jaggy. Okay. 4, so I can just charge here. Never mind. 3. I thought he'd just be enraged already. And this should kill him. There we go. The cat actually broke the arm for me, which is nice. Yeah, so if you're using Hunter Arts like Brimstone, basically ones that just take forever to charge, just use them with the deviant weapons. It's why Vladis is a great weapon, honestly. Despite the stats, like you look at the stats and think that it's not that good, because just terrible affinity, high row, but it does need handicraft +2 and everything, but it's just really strong in reality. And you can even go negative crit for it if you want. So just make the full bloodbath set. You even get evasion +2, so just full bloodbath. With Vladis and just guild style. You'll have a very fun time. Just trust me. Okay, so for things with really good Hunter Arts, I'd say Lance has a lot of good ones. Gun Lance has amazing Hunter Arts. Like you have a launching move, you have anti-aerial flare for just very easy dunks and everything. Honestly, using Valor or Brave Gun Lance is a bit overrated. Like, sure, it's fun to just cell spam, but the Hunter Arts alone can just shred things. Another weapon with good Hunter Arts is the bow. The problem, however, the problem with bow is that, similar to dual blades, the main Hunter Art that you use is a duration Hunter Art, so the striker charging it faster does pretty much nothing. You want weapons that have activatable Hunter Arts that just are a big move instead of just a gauge. You don't want it to be, okay, Hunter Art lasts for 2 minutes, for example. You want it to just be a big move so you can just start recharging. Okay, Archer's Brace. We don't get any free hand stuff right now. Because 3rd gen, so no free hand. It's from 4th gen on that hunting optional monsters gives you extra money. Anyways, I think by now we might have enough points to get health horn on my cats. Tactical retreat is great because it's just a ton of iframes, honestly, and you get the full charge. Okay, so we want skills, acquire. So how many skill points? 49, I think it's enough. Okay. This is the one we want. I think they need to level up a bit more. That's concern. Oh well. I'm just going to get sleep by the time we do the Zinogre. That's pretty much all I care about, but I don't think we can. We might be able to get poison though. Now, as much as I love the farm, here it is a bit annoying having to go around getting everything manually after every quest. It just gets a little bit tiresome, but not that much. Anyways, let's do the Arzuros Urgent, get the honey box, and we'll see afterwards. I'm pretty sure Arzuros does not have a great sword in this game. And after the Arzuros, it is time to just do the Great Jaggi. Enough times to make the full Great Jaggi set and the Great Jaggi Greatsword, of course. And then when we do Lagombi, I'll just get this. I need to make this real quick. Just for later to upgrade into this. And this is what I'll use against the Zinogre. And yes, I am going to go out of my way to hunt the Zinogre. Okay, so Arzuros. And then I want to buy some things. So I want to buy 2 god bugs. I want to buy 2 nutrients. And I will need for later. No, we have everything. Never mind. For bow, I prefer just going haste train because it just makes things so much easier. Now, we get the trap and the trunk bombs, but this is not a capture quest, unlike the first Arzuros in 3 Ultimate. We don't have to actually capture. Yeah, great Jaggi set in 3 Ultimate, like in 3rd gen in general. So from try, portable 3rd, etc. It's just great. You get attack up small, maybe attack up medium, and you can fit in the sharpener skill as well, for speed sharpen. You're just set, honestly, for low rank. Like, you don't need anything else until you get later on to where you can get weapon-specific skills. So focus for the greatsword. Now, this game is a bit special because it doesn't have underwater, which means it doesn't have a Lagia cruise. And that also means, because there's no Lagia cruise, we can't get the Lagia cruise set, which is weakness, exploit, and focus. The only focus set we can get in low rank is the pumpkin one. And that's why, from the very start of the game, I've been trying to get pumpkins in the farm. It is like 2% or 3% from green seeds. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, but with Greatsword. I have posted on YouTube a video of me just not doing the same quest, but doing the later Zinogre quest with Great Jaggi equipment. Yeah, they are just solid. Like, you get green sharpness, you get good defense as well, and you even get attack up small or medium if you can farm the decorations. Because you get plus 10 to plus 14 depending on the game. Like the 3 ultimate Great Jaggi armor is, for example, plus 13 attack, plus 14 if you use the gunner helmet. So you can get a very easy attack up medium, for example. And then you don't need anything else. You even get stun resistance. Okay, so time for the Arzuros. I really like these cutscenes, like the ecology cutscenes instead of the generations cutscenes, where it's just the monster just looking at the camera and just having the title of the monster. Like, how lazy can you get? Just give us a proper cutscene. I want to see Arzuros just eating. Okay. I need to fit in some slaps. Okay, he's going to enrage in a moment. Didn't mean to ping. I'm so used to 3 ultimate. Where the select and start buttons are reversed. So it just keeps getting me. Like in 3 ultimate, you have the start and select backwards. And yeah, the Gen GU cutscenes, you can't even call cutscenes, it's just... Might as well just be a still image at that point. Okay, these Jaggies are just getting in the way. Enrage here. Okay, I did land the hit. And that's all that matters. Not upgrading the armor at all until I make the next armor set, just to save on armor spheres. I have fit in a ton of slaps in my attacks, just to exhaust it on purpose. Just trying to just hit it. Okay, he is going to limp after 2 charges. So 1.5 charge here, and he is going to limp. Never mind, just took 1. Go in area 5, not 7. Okay, good. It's because in area 5 I can get more money. It's not that they're weak, they actually have very solid stats, it's just that they aren't overbalanced. Come on. He's too exhausted. I'll just wait for him to just come at me. Okay, he stops, then comes at me. You know what? Since I had the trap, why not? Eventually I will need to capture one of everything anyways. It's just 2 birds with 1 stone. And for them not hitting that hard, honestly, I prefer it. I just don't like just being so try-hard that anything will kill you. Just the monster breathing will just delete you. It kind of gets a bit extreme, honestly, because at that point, it's like your defense doesn't even matter. So why farm better armor for more defense? Like, if you're getting one-shotted anyways, then just... what's the point? And also getting insta-killed is just stupid, because how are you going to learn a monster if the first move in a combo just deletes you? And then you don't get to see the rest of the combo so you can learn it. Like, I don't mind it in Frontier for endgame, but in mainline, I prefer just being just under 2-shot range, which is what 3 Ultimate did. So if you don't know, for a rank appropriate armor with max defense for that rank, basically nothing can 2-shot you. So for example, G rank, 660 defense, will pretty much never, you'll pretty much never get 2-shotted unless you're fighting supers. Yeah, I know, it's, it's 11 PM for you almost. Have a good night there, Grenada, and just see you around. In Frontier, endgame, yes, definitely. Like, in endgame, you have already fought the thing. Let's take Sit-an Unknown. For example, so Sit-an Unknown, you have Unknown in Supremacy, so you fight it once, you have Unknown in G rank as well, and then you have Event Unknown as well, which is a little bit harder, and then you go into Sit-an, which one-shots you. So you have already fought it plenty to know the move, but things just one-shotting you for the sake of one-shotting you is just dumb. Anyways, so we get the second field row and the honey box. Oh, wait, honey box is later on. Yeah, so you have already fought the monsters. Or for example, the conquests. You have level 1, level 100. Those barely hit anything. Like, they can barely scratch you. Then 1000 has decent damage. And you have already fought the first 3 versions, so then you go to the 9999, which will one-shot you a ton. But you have fought it enough to know the fight. Whereas just going into low rank and getting 2-shotted is just dumb, for example. Okay, so let me just organize my things here. We are about to do Great Zagi now. In order to just get... okay, so Sit-an Disu and the Conquest version, I just can't stand it for one simple reason. A lot of the times, you'll get hit by things that feel like you shouldn't, like they shouldn't hit you. Like some gust of icy wind, for example, will just one-shot you out of nowhere. And the hitbox on the tail as well. Like, I never clipped it, but for example, my first time doing the upper Sit-an one, I go with Lance, thinking, okay, I'll be safe. It didn't even attack, it literally just was standing there. I attack it, I touch the torso by accident, and I instantly die. It didn't do an attack, I just touched it while it was moving. Like, at that point I just said nope. Just never bothered again. Alright, so let me just grab the mushrooms. And we just farm Great Zagi now for the Great Sword and for the set. Don't think I need any more equipment. Okay, so burning freezing is fine for multiplayer, but solo it's just torture because half the weapons can do him, the other half have to just perfectly do it perfectly. Like great sword, you can't afford to mess up once because he has so much health and you don't get enough openings for signing, for example. So we have this as a key quest. I'm just going to do the Great Zagi, which is a key quest, and I do need it for the armor, of course. So we are going to just do this quest a few times to get the armor set. Now, sometimes the HD texture mod doesn't load correctly, and it looks like the apocalypse came. I have some real funny screenshots I had posted on Discord where the textures just didn't load correctly, and it looked like the sky was how the sky looks when fighting White Fatalis. Like when he does the rain move, like the thunder rain. That's basically how it looked. Okay, so we have the meat. I'll just save the meat for later. I'm not capping because we need claws, and I'm pretty sure claws are more likely to come by if you carve him. Okay, with complete min-maxing and perfect play, I'd say you can do it with every weapon, except maybe hunting horn and hammer. Those two are two weapons that just don't suit the fight at all. But if we are talking without ultra min-maxing and ultra perfect play, then it's like 4 weapons can do Musou Erzerion and the others just can't. Come on. It just barely missed. Okay, I'll just flash as soon as he looks at me. Ah. I was hoping he'd just come at me. Okay. That's almost head break. Or was that head break? I really hate the hip check. Just... yeah, I should just heal up. Until we get the better armor, we just don't have much defense. Unlike 3 Ultimate, you just don't get the plus 50 defense that game gives you. So things early game do hit a lot harder. By the way, in 3G, like the Japanese version of 3 Ultimate, you do not get plus 50 defense. It's only in 3 Ultimate specifically. Yeah, but like with Raviente equipment and everything, you can do it with most weapons, but again, it's just ultra min-max. Okay, let's get some Jaggy carves because I will need Jaggy scales for attack decorations. Yeah, the plus 50 helps in early game, but afterwards it's just there. Like it doesn't really do much. Okay, when he falls over like that, it means he's close to limping. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that 3G doesn't have that. and they just think all versions of 3 Ultimate have it. They mostly gave the plus 50 as a way to just simplify early game, because if you take that away, I don't know if you've played 3G, but in 3G you just have to deal with a lot of annoying attacks hitting you. And also the plus 50 works in endgame as a way to make sure that you just never get two-shotted by normal moves, as long as you have upgraded the armor even a bit. So if you have rank appropriate level, like max level for that rank of armor, you'll just have nothing that two-shots you because of that plus 50 defense, just barely. Like Rathalos, like Silver Rathalos Fireball, for example, one of the strongest attacks in the game, will just barely do under 75 health. If you have 660 defense with 0 fire resistance. Also, we got the Great Jaggy Head, which is the important thing here. I'm pretty sure we didn't get the claws, however. I'm almost definitely certain we didn't get the Great Jaggy claws. Yeah. So we need 2 more claws. So we just do Jaggy again. Okay, I just need some pumpkins already. There's a pumpkin. Yeah, I could use the dung as fertilizer, but it's fine. And then we just keep doing the Great Jaggy. I will make some of the pieces right now, just to have them. And even equip them, just for the extra defense. So armor craft. So we have Jaggy Mask, which is not part of the normal set, it's just Speed Gather. And we can actually go Jaggy Mask with Great Jaggy for everything else. And it does work. And so we need hide for this. What do we need for the chest? It's not showing up. But later on I'll just switch to this. But we need volcano for this, essentially. We need to get to where the volcano is. And this gives us fast charge, speed setup, and even the skill that extends might seeds and whatnot duration, like item duration, which is just nice utility. Okay, so we need more hide. We need King's Frill. Okay, for this I can make it now. That alone is 11 more defense. And I will upgrade it as much as I can, which is 2 times. Oh, 3 times, never mind. I thought it only upgrades 2 times until the next level of Armor Sphere. But anyways, so doing that gave us 17 defense, which is just great. So let's just farm Great Jaggy, and then I'll do Zinogre. So we are farming Great Jaggy, and so Great Jaggy Great Sword and Great Jaggy Armor. And then we just do Zinogre. Now I want to prioritize getting the Great Sword, because we'll be doing a lot more damage, since no damage reduction from just yellow sharpness. I kinda hate the damage reduction from sharpness. Like, it's one thing not having a multiplier like 1.05, for example, for green, and another to get 60% reduction because you hit with the wrong part of the animation. It's just annoying. Okay, enrages. Oh, that wasn't the enrage yet. Okay, this is the enrage. Again, rank appropriate defense, you don't get killed. So it should be 660 defense for G2 and 680 for G3. Okay, I should heal up because a hip check kills me from this level of health. Okay, hip check again. Okay, like you were kinda right in that they steal aggro, but it's not that bad, I guess. Like we can adjust it. Okay, I should heal though. You get chipped so much by the small ones. Okay, I'm pretty sure it goes to 9 when he does that. It might go to 4. Nope. It is 4. He can go to either, like in 9 there is a shortcut. Yeah, he sometimes can go to 9, is what I'm thinking, however. That's why I checked there. Okay. I'm still not used to having the select button as the kick and the start button as the menu because of 3 ultimate having them backwards. So try and 3 ultimate have them backwards. And that's the one I did last. So it just keeps getting me. I'm looking not for ores, but for the skull bone thingy. Like that one. I don't care about the ores right now. I have all the generic ores already. And we need clothes mostly. I love how I got 2 out of 2 jaggy heads when I need a King's Frill. Jaggy head is a 5% chance. King's Frill is a 60% chance. And the other 30-35% is just Screamer. So 2 out of 2 I didn't get the King's Frill, which I need for the armor. But anyways, we probably can make the Great Sword. No, I meant like account items, like the bones and whatnot, like that stuff. I think it's worth using this. 15 in a row is kinda big. Unless I can get... King's Becky is Great Rogi. I don't think we can do it yet. Plus Cesium is just Thunder. Okay, I'll do this, just for the raw attack. So we have 115 raw and green sharpness now, so no damage reduction anymore. Then we just check what we need for the equipment. So we need 1 claw. I need frill for the chest to show up. More claws. And a frill here. Yeah. So they get converted into both money and points at the same time, which is how you can actually get a ton of points here. I know it's a little bit strong, but I prefer it this way. I kinda like being able to just get a ton of points easily, instead of having to go out of my way to get points, like you need to in pretty much every other game. Okay, except Freedom Unite, but yeah. Okay, so I have the better perfume now. So change the bait. So we need the high bug for god bugs. And don't need anything. Then we are just looking for pumpkins again. I already have some. I need 10 total. And we can then... Okay, so I think I have about 5 by now. Okay, back to just doing Great Zaggy. Since we'll be doing a ton more damage this time around, should be able to just break the parts and just kill him a lot easier. We have a Misty Peaks Great Zaggy, so let's just do that, as it's a little bit better of a map. Just don't remember where he spawns in this quest. Also, some graphical issues of areas not loading correctly, but it's fine. Okay, I think he's here. Just need to find him. I don't know why they give you the tinged meat, since usually he just won't go for it. In order for him to go for the tinged meat, you have to basically set it and leave the area. But what's the point if you have to leave the area? I think I saw him. No. Okay, he might be like area 9. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck, Sam. The bane of Greatsword's existence. Okay, and Rage is here. And we just need to break the head pretty much. We need 3 frills total, I'm pretty sure. At least from what I remember based on 3 ultimate. It just sits still without backhopping. If I had focus, I could just do him like I normally do him, but I just don't have focus. I don't know if you've seen, what's it called? Ron, like his video, like the Monster Hunter in a nutshell, where he shows like the Greatsword charging, then the Zaggy jumping back. And it has some other really good jokes like, "Hello, new hunter. We need your help hunting this 50-meter long god monster, like Zeus underwater. Have fun." Like Monster Hunter in a nutshell. I think it's Ron. Oh, wrong. Can't remember. Even did like a world nutshell with Basil just crashing into high rank constantly. Okay, finally we have one frill. Now we just need two more. Which I would have had I not gotten the head twice in a row. Like a 5% drop twice in a row. Anyways, so we can make more of the set now. If I go for the gunner helmet, we basically gain one more attack point at the expense of some defense. I think I won't bother, however. We don't lose, we don't end up with negative lasting power though, if I do go for the gunner. Okay, so we make the chest. Then we need 2 claws and one more king's frill. Okay, so we need jaggy hide, small jaggy hide, 1 king's frill, 2 claws, and then for the head we need 1 more claw. Okay. Unless I get unlucky, we can almost definitely just get everything in 1 more hand, and then we just do Zinogre. Ooh, armor spheres. That's actually nice. Okay, flashbug and thunderbug. Now, sadly my cats aren't ready for Zinogre. I was hoping to get some better equipment for them. I might have to use some of the pumpkins just to get the pumpkin set for them, since it's a very easy armor to get for the cats. But I wanted them to have the health flute. So unless they can level up to level 5, I'm pretty sure it's at level 5. If they get to level 5 while we are just doing Great Jaggy, then... yeah, this Monster Hunter logic. Just ask the newbie. It's like they just throw the newbie at it, instead of having to just send out the big guys. And when you actually don't die, so when you actually manage to do it without dying, they're like, congratulations, here's just 1 rank and some money. That's it. Like, not even worth risking your life for. Okay, so now we know it's area 9, so I'll just beeline to it. Oh, so area 7 it seems. Interesting. He enrages here, so we can full break the head. If I actually hit it. He's already limping. That's an interesting HP roll that we got. I think I just got the minimum roll or something. Interesting. That was way faster than expected. Sure, I got like a strong charge and everything, but... because I don't want him to wake up. Plus we need some jaggy hide. to finish the set. Okay, he called in more. It's good. Okay, there we go. Now I need lows and then a frill in the reward. Come on, close. So I need 2 more close, I think. I'm pretty sure I need 2 more close. Hopefully we'll get them in the rewards. And then we need Jaggy Hide. Okay. I'm pretty sure we have everything as long as you get the close now. Unfortunately close usually are mostly from cars, like 38%, I think. Yeah, like, I think there's more guild masters that get drunk than not. Okay, and we got Screamer instead of King's Fail. Great. Well, at least we got 1 more claw, so I can get 1 more piece of the armor, but we still need 1 King's Frill. Yeah, honestly, I prefer when it's just a crack in the wall and doesn't move and doesn't just despawn as you try to just get to it. The number of times I've had a mining spot just despawn while I was just walking towards it is just insane. But here, crack in the wall feels a lot more natural and everything. Although the negative thing about this is that you can't tell if it has respawned, so you can mine it again, unless you approach it. That's the only negative I can think of. But other than that, you're pretty much good. Like, you don't have to worry about the despawning or where it will spawn. For example, in 3 Ultimate, you have X number of spots per map per time. So for example, in the Tundra, you'll have X number of bug spots or X number of ores. And that can mean that one area might have like 5 nodes at once, while the others just don't spawn nodes because there's a limit on the total nodes. And it just gets annoying. Because you have to keep track, okay, how many times have I mined to know whether it's worth going to the next area to check for nodes there, or if there definitely won't be any. Okay, so let's just make some more of the armor. We have the chest, and then we need the arms. Then for this we need 1 King's Frill. This we have. Okay, we are almost done with the set. So King's Frill here. This takes us to attack up S and recovery +1. Then lasting power -6. So if I make the helmet as well, we just barely avoid the... Okay, so I can go for either the Jaggy helmet or the Jaggy cap. If I go Jaggy cap, I can actually get attack up medium. A lot easier. But anyways, just 1 more Jaggy and then we are pretty much done with the grind. And okay, I'll just do the plains one. They do respawn in Portable 3rd, just takes forever. And it's not even guaranteed. In Free Ultimate, nothing respawns because it's all gem. Not for the cup, it's just the other quest because I know where it will be definitely. I will go for the flash. Okay, we broke the face. Now look at me. And just flashing everything. Okay, it tries to back hop, but glitches on the wall. Oh. I meant you meant like trap it. Anyways, I have gotten the head. I'll see depending on how many decos I can make. Like attack up decos. Because I don't have might seeds yet. So depends on how many might seeds I can actually buy. Level 1 deco is basically just Jaggy scale. And then just might seed. I'll need the merchant to sell me might seeds. Okay, we got the claw. I just need King's Frill in the rewards. Just one King's Frill and we can finish the set. Just doing a little bit of mining. Wait, so... Oh, I don't have the stuff to mine with. Oh well. To restock on pickaxes. Okay, that's the King Frill. We also got a lot of clothes now, not when I needed them earlier. Desire Sensor at its finest. Okay, so we have the full set. I'm going to check for might seeds here. Okay, so he doesn't sell them on this rotation, we just have to wait a bit. I think I did buy some earlier, however. No, I didn't. So I can make one decoration. For now, let's finish the set. So arms, waist. Okay, so here we go. So waist, and then if I go for this helmet, it is attack up plus 12. If I go for this helmet, it is plus 13, so I need one less deco. But honestly, I think we can make the decos just fine. Unless I want to go for recovery speed plus 2, which is kind of pointless. Okay, I'll just go for normal helmet. But I'm out of money. So... yeah, the ads happen every hour just to prevent like pre-rolls. So I have it set for pre-rolls, so it's essentially just like 3 minutes, I think, of ads every hour. Ad breaks should be over in like 10 seconds, so don't worry. Okay, so we need to combine some stuff. Okay, so nutrients, mega nutrients. Yeah, it's an ad break, so it lasts for a while. Then max potion. I will try to make one more. Please don't fail. It's 65%. Okay, there we go. This is antidote. Might need it later, but Do I do Zinogre yet? I don't think I can do Zinogre just yet, because I don't have the money to post the quest. So what we are going to do is just go on a harvest tour or something. Okay, harvest tour Misty Peaks, that will do. I made the armor. I have no money left, 94 Zenny, so I don't have... didn't mean to use a potion. So I don't have enough money to actually post the quest. So instead I'm just going to go around, gather to get some money. And then we are doing the Zinogre. Well, it's Bull Drone plus Zinogre, but yeah. I will bring a shock trap for the Bull Drone, just to make it easier, because Bull Drone is just a pain in every game it's in. I'm not touching Hub yet. Okay, Bugnet. Mega Nutrients. Okay, that's good. And a Felvine Bomb that I could maybe use, but I don't think there's an area where I can use it. A lot of people don't know what Felvine Bombs actually do, but they basically make all the cats in an area attack the monster that you hit with a Felvine, and then you just go to the cat area and you can basically just get monster materials for free. Well, not completely free, you have to use the Felvine Bomb, but yeah. Wait, I need one Jaggy Scale, just remembered. Just for the deco. Not hide, I need scale. There we go. So I can make the attack up deco. Just let me get the Yukumo wood. Okay, I'm just killing it. I just wanted to get the Yukumo wood. It just wouldn't let me. Okay, so then we come here. We need a royal honey. We're doing this for money, not for materials or anything. I will kill the gargoyles. I need 5 feathers for later, but... Okay, so we turned the quest and we made 360 money. Could be better, but it's not awful. And then coming over here, I want to get the dung from the pile right here. By the way, if you want, I can just make a hub and we can just do hub if you want to join. For now I'm just doing village, but I think I will just set up a hub if anyone asks. Just go through Loran Hub. I have good enough equipment to go through Loran Hub, honestly. But just look at those elemental resistances. Just amazing. Minus in everything. Yeah, okay, so upgrade. Now, just need to come here. I think I'll just sell some of the ores and other things I have. Oh, more pumpkin. Yeah. Hard to argue with that. Just enjoy it snuggling under the covers. It is getting cold these days. Last time I did a game all about burning stuff. Because it had gotten cold and... Okay, so we can get the health flute. I will get that... Oh, this isn't leveled up yet. Oh well. As someone who has arthritis, it is bad for me too. I don't mind the cold itself, I mind the humidity. I'm in Greece and like it's ultra humid here. Alright. So we won't. I hate the heat, honestly. I love how like half the combos failed. Okay, so let me just sell some stuff. So we want to sell the Felvine Bomb. Actually, no. I'll sell these. I'm not touching Gunner for a while. Dragonfall berries actually sell for a ton, so I'll just sell those. Spring, yeah, spring is definitely good. Okay, do we have might seeds? Not today either. I should be checking more often, honestly. Do I bring bombs for Zinogre? I think it might be worth it, actually. I will bring one bug net. Okay, so do I try Zinogre now, or do I try to get attack up medium? 3, 6. Wait. If I remember correctly, let me get my rank first. If I remember correctly, because this does the portable thing where you have 3 ranks that are just nothing, we might be able to actually do a harvester in a later map. So... Monster Guts... Any volcano? Nope. Royal Honey. 7 of it. Good money. I want to do something for money mostly. What will give some solid money without being a pain? Golden fish. I can actually make golden fish bait and just do it quickly. Also, let me just check if I have the... Okay, so... The quest you were talking about is this, right? Get Dengeki. So, if I remember correctly, this gives you the... what's it called? I can't remember the name of the anime. But... Negima, right? That great sword. Okay, we have Moran. Can I actually do this? HR 3 and up. Yeah. There's the Kima, never mind. So I was thinking of a different one. Basically that doubles in Ogre, I think lets you make the Homa no Tsurugi, like that great sword with a really huge thunder stat. Or was it a long sword? Basically that one. Do we have any good quests here for money? Yeah, it's a hunting horn and either a long sword or a great sword with just a ton of thunder. Okay, so we have 5 Bullfango, Great Jaggy. Okay, I'll just do the 5 Bullfango. Just for the money. And I'll just grab all these to sell them afterwards for a little bit extra money. I do this a lot in early game. Like grabbing the ammo from the box just to sell it. Okay, so Bullfango Central. We kill that. Let me carve it. And now we only have one more. Also, by doing this, we burn one quest duration. So my cat will learn the health flute. Okay, we even got a Bullfango head. This area seriously was Bullfango Central. There's so many of them in one place. Now, I could have just sold stuff for money. But since this will also buff me for when it's time for the Zinogre, so there, plus 10 health. We level up the hot springs. Eventually I do want to do these. I think this raises stamina, not health. Okay, so we are checking for might seeds. I didn't cycle. Okay, I think I'll just... yeah. At least they aren't like old gen Bullfangos, where they're just a complete pain. Like in old gen, especially third gen, where you can't charge the great sword, and it takes it takes until like 4-star quests to even get green sharpness. They're just way too tanky. Okay, so this has health flute now. I wanted to get sleep attack soon. Then this one can also get health flute. Okay, just making sure I'm fully ready for the Zinogre. I just need preferably some might seeds. I'm just waiting on... okay, here I'll just use the red seeds because they do have a chance to give you might seed. But I'm just waiting on the merchant to actually offer me might seeds. In the meantime, I think I'll just do the other key quests. But also just upgrade the armor. I should have the money right now. Okay, no more armor spheres, so we need 1 here, 3 here. Okay, I think I have enough points to actually get them. No, come on. I can only get 2. For renovation, I don't have anything I need right now. Okay, so we need 2 more. 2 more armor spheres. We can get them. Okay, so I need actually Bagnet I'll just save for the Xenogre. I have the Bagnet just for Xenogre's back. Pretty much. That's why I bought it. Before we get to Volcano, I don't really need to gather bugs at all. Uh, when we hit Volcano, I will make the Moss Girl set, and that's when I'll need bugs, but it's bugs from the volcano, so Hercudrome and whatnot. So Hercudrome, then we have Killer Beetle, etc. They are real expensive, but at least in this game you get points very easily. Yeah, 800. If it was for the Armor Sphere plus 800 is fine. Normal Armor Sphere should be more like 200. But we want the real theft. Just look at how much Armor Spheres and other important items cost in the 3 Ultimate and try Argosy. Like you need almost an entire bar of tradable materials just for one of them. We're talking about the base Armor Spheres. Okay, so Tenrogi. I'm just doing key quests for now. So for key quests, we have the Great Jaggy that I already did, the Bull Drome, the 5 Ludroth, and then this. And after that, it's Group Echo. Now here, it is entirely possible to actually get some mystery charms from this mining spot here. So this mining spot has an exceptionally high chance for mystery charms in low rank. I'm just going to go around and grab everything. I do like how this mod kinda shows you the gather spots, because I keep forgetting the ones. We could end up with a +3 charm, who knows. All it takes is spraying to RNGesus a little bit and we can get it. Bearlight ore instead of Pelagisite, because it's not underwater in this game. I really love how the cave looks in this game, honestly. Like the drained version. Like, just turboing a bit. I know it's jarring to watch, but just turboing to make it easier on me. Like, we are here just for the Roggies. I don't want to take too long doing things. Pretty sure I missed one spot, but it's fine. No Roggies here. From maybe middle area. It usually has a few. Nope, it's just more Kelbies. Here maybe. Ooh, Arzuros. Do I actually fight him? Fine, let's fight him. Okay, Sudden Rage. He knocked me away first. Arm break, nice. Kinda don't like how party breaks that normally would drop items don't in this game. But it's fine. And yeah, a lot of things just don't make sense. But it's still better than how, if you remember old Zen, being able to only carve Kirin twice was real BS. Like, you fight one of the worst things in the series, and you only get 2 carves. It's just the game trolling you. Oh, you wasted like 20 minutes of your life fighting this annoying thing? Here, have 2 carves and none of them will be what you want because the horn will be almost always head break exclusive. Pretty sure you've played like a ton of older Zen. Like, if I remember correctly, the rewards were not that bad, but a lot of the times they were bad. Okay, we are almost done with the Rogies. Then we have 5 Ludroth to kill. I think I need 1 more or 2. 2 more. Should have some here. Guess not. Let me carve it. Let me carve it. Okay, there we go. Okay, double kill. Then we'll carve this, then this, and we just have to do 2 more key quests. One being the one with the Snogre. And the other being the kill 5 Ludroth. And I don't like how there's no free hunt bonus. Yeah, I know there's... Do you... Okay. Just for a moment, I can switch games just to show what hidden really means. Like, there's the trolliest of gathering spots in Free Ultimate. It is marked, like, pretty much everything is marked because it's just the mod. So it does have all the spots. But if you want me to show, I can show the dumbest gathering spot imaginable in Free Ultimate. Like, the last place you'd ever check for the thing. So I can just switch for a moment. Just need to save real quick. Also, I didn't check if I got... yeah, I didn't get Armor Sphere, so I will have to buy more. And I don't have enough because they're way too expensive. Does the guy here have the stuff I need? Still hasn't rotated. Okay, so I'm going to save. Then I'm going to switch to Freedom Unite for just a moment to show the single dumbest gathering spot in the entire series. I'm pretty sure you know it, because I know you've played Freedom Unite a ton. Okay, so let me just boot up Freedom Unite. Now this is Freedom Unite complete, but anyways. So, by the way, this is the set I have in this game here. So high grade with Tigre Greatsword. Nothing crazy. Just a generic set. Let me just go. We want Old Volcano. Then I want to grab some worms. And let me also just get a cool drink. Okay. Okay, just to show the true troll gathering spot. So hello there, Bazarios. I totally can see you. I don't know how it even thinks that it's hiding. Anyways, so you have your worms, and you can fish in the lava. You can literally fish in the lava. Like, yeah, I know you know that, but this is the dumbest gathering spot. And it's just normal fish that you can find everywhere. Like, how they survive in the lava, I have no idea. Anyways, I'm just going back to Portable Third. I've shown that fishing spot to some people, and yeah, unless you actually have worms to trigger the fishing, you can't really tell that, yes, there is a spot there. Yeah, okay, so we have Ludroth, and let's go. The first, wait, is it me or is the volume? No, the volume is fine. Just need the Ludroth. Okay, essentially I just need to level 1 charge them to kill them. I was hoping to get a charm. Like, even a mystery charm will be very helpful, honestly. Might get the Altaroth in the back. Okay, just one more and that's the quest done. And then the Slagtooth here just aggroes for no reason. Let me just get the whetstones. Pretty much from 3rd gen on, every map will have a whetstone location. They just did it because they just wanted to make sure that if you ever run out, especially with gunlance, you'd always be able to sharpen. Anyways, so now, do we have Might Seeds? Yet we do. So I'm going to get 5. I will just plant some in the farm. I will also get 2 adamant seeds. Need anything else? Some sleep herb for later. I actually need 20 of it. And cactus flower as well. Okay. For now, I'm just going to make the decorations. Ooh, I forgot I need 2 more jaggy scale. Oh well. So, decorations, equip. So we put 1 attack here, 1 attack here. And I kinda wish I had another attack. Then for... I could go for vitality, but we need bull drone. So recovery speed, not worth it. Yeah, we can either get attack or sharpener basically. Or recovery speed. We have enough points for... No. Don't have enough points, but it's fine. Anyways, I think we are ready for the Zinogre. As long as I kill it without carting 3 times, we are good. I had forgotten to plant stuff. Anyways, I'll just plant 1 might seed to start multiplying them, then 2 red seeds. Okay, so I need to sell a few things. So we sell all the ammo stuff. I just want to buy 1 combo book. Yeah, honestly, better with the G, like the Japanese G, instead of Z. Some localized names are fine, but that one I prefer. In Japanese, like Zinog instead of Zinogra. But some others I like in Japanese are Narakakuga, because it's Narugakuga. Where the localized is just, they removed some letters. Then, actually for a lot, they just remove letters. There are some cool names in Japanese for monsters. Okay, so let's see. We have the pumpkins. I have more pumpkins than I need right now. What I think I'll do... Okay, so we have carpentry bug. I want... This is why I wanted the combo book, because I know my luck. So now I need more catalysts. Okay, so let's just see. Do we have catalyst? Nope, meaning I have to make it. I think I just barely have enough stuff for some catalysts. Don't fail. Good. Just need the armor skin for the Zinogre. Then we want some potions. What else do I need? I'm just preparing to do the fight now. So I will just check how much money I need to keep to even post the quest. So to post the quest we need 200 money. 5 potions. I can't afford to spend too much more. Okay. I'll get the shock trap for the bull drone. I can get a pitfall trap if it doesn't fail in the combination. Oh. Okay, just the trap tool. Now, one thing I hate about Portable Third is that the first combo can fail. In 3 Ultimate, the first combo will never fail. But subsequent combos will fail. So when you only want one of something, your combo fails, it just sucks. Okay, so we just put in the trap. Don't fail. Okay, good. It was 75% chance, annoying my luck. Okay, then we get the traps because, like, low rank. We need max potion, we need armor skin and demon drag. Whetstones, the bagnet just to gather from his back. And then honey just to combine more mega potions. Don't need anything else. Need to sell just enough stuff. I think I will... Do I sell the starting equipment? It only sells for like 125 total. So not sure if it's worth it. We need 200 to post the quest. I can't aim, but... Just better safe than sorry. Okay, so we need... I think I can sell some Arzuro stuff since I can just kill Arzuros anytime I want for more. Yeah, I know he's weak. If you go on my YouTube, I've done the 5-star one with this exact set. So that one is a lot stronger. Okay, I'm just going to get some cat equipment, so I need to just... Item box, I need the pumpkin. And... Okay, that should be enough. Then blacksmith. Which one is it? Wait. I can't make the armor yet. Oh well. Do I get them just jaggy? I think I do. Just fitting them up with jaggy equipment so they don't get one-shotted. Yeah, jaggy shotters are actually very solid early game. Almost forgot. I haven't interacted with the cat board in a while. So just need to make sure that the health flute has actually registered. Anyways, so if it has registered, then we are just set. Unless I'm forgetting something. I'm probably just forgetting to bring some meat with me. Or stamina. And some paintballs will be nice. Wait, does Zinogre go for the meat? I don't think he does. Oh, well, I'm just cooking some meat. Real quick. I have the barbecue spit here. I love the cooking meat in this game, like the Japanese voiceover is so much better. Like that's just cool, honestly. And we even get the high quality ass while at it for the farm. Okay. Save the game, just in case anything happens, so I don't lose my stuff. And Zinogre time. If I remember correctly, you can't get enough, no matter what, enough Zinogre materials to actually make a single piece of equipment from this quest. Okay, so we need 200 money. So I just need to sell a little something. I'll just sell some ores, maybe. Okay, let's do this. Do I need anything from him? Very good. Yeah. It's just that bath might not be too worth it. Because I plan to just max potion. I'll get a drink, however. The buff is just 10 health after all, so not a big deal. Okay, so what buffs can we get? I'm not going for attack or defense up because I'll just use the drugs. So Weakener and Exchanger will be nice. Although Weakener is barely any change. Like Weakener is what? 2.5 at best. Like 2.5%. We can easily fix that. Again, since I can just obliterate the Arzuros, I can sell its stuff. I also can sell like the Bird Wyvern Fangs. And it's not like I'll touch Gunner for a very long time, if ever. Okay, let's do this now. We even get a free trap, that's nice. I'm pretty sure that the Bulldrome is area 7, just munching on mushrooms. Also, I love the old gen endemic life, but you can't interact with them. Like, you have that, you have the owl up on the tree in the cat area, and so on. Okay, just getting some of this. Doesn't matter if I get hit, because I'll just max potion as soon as we clear the Bullfango, the Bulldrome. No, Zinogre spawns after you kill it. So the thing with this game is that invaders, at least Zinogre, Nargacuga and Deviljaw, will be after quest, not before quest. The game just hung there for a moment, I don't know why. The hitbox on the tasks is just awful. Hit. It completely missed me. Not even sure how. Now this thing barely has any health in this quest. But he still is annoying. And he's just trying to leave. I thought he was going to 9. Okay, warning. A new monster has arrived in the area. Go and study. Yeah, I'll totally study this unique creature. Now, it doesn't appear until the previous monster despawns, so we do have some time to prepare. And setting these for now. I think he spawns down here somewhere. I could have also set the trap already. He should be here. Okay, time. He lands. There's a cutscene. Please don't let the cutscene break my bombs. That would just suck. It is possible for a cutscene to break your bombs. Yeah, it's 1 minute. Is it 3 minutes? Anyways, it's 3 minutes every hour, I think. Okay, warning. A dangerous monster has arrived. Okay, it didn't break my bombs. Good. Come over here. Perfect. Stood a bit off. Okay, that's one. And here's another bomb. Okay. My cat just broke the bomb. Oh well. Okay, charges. Now I just barely am off the flinch amount, so I need to prep the head every time. Okay, one. Two. Okay, I just can't interfere there if he goes for the charge, so prep the head. And the Altarth just aggroing on me. Again, the Altarth just full on aggroed. Don't. Okay, good. One hit, but it's fine. Now, the thing I like about Portable third is that the frame rate is so stable you can actually just iframe the Xenogre stomps and whatnot without issues. Whereas in most other games, it is iffy if you'll actually get to iframe them. Okay, let's get a slap just to exhaust him. He really doesn't want to work with me. Okay, the head is prepped, so I just need him to do the run into charge move. So just trying to bait it here. Okay, he's going to stomp. 1, 2, and flinch. I missed the flinch just barely. He did get 1 level of charge, which is actually fine because the more he charges, the better his hitboxes. Hit zones, not hitboxes. Okay, 1, then 2. This is what I mean, like you can just iframe it very easily, which I very much like. It's why out of all the games, Portable Third Xenogre is possibly my favorite. Like out of all the games that he shows up in. Now, when he goes full charge, I will set the pitfall. Okay, can I get the tail here? I don't care if he hits. I just want to get the tail. Also, do we have a shiny? No. Also, I love how the quest gives you a shock trap, like, thank you game. I will totally use a shock trap against a Xenogre. Like, it does work against him. Okay, this will flinch the tail. I missed the flinch, just barely. Oh well. The tail is what, like 30 hit zone, if I remember correctly. Or 36 on the soft part. I really hate how things just don't drop shinies. Thank you. Comes up to me. When he isn't charged up, Shock Trap does work, and it will charge him up, but it does last a while. However, and 3. However, when he is charged up, it literally just breaks immediately. Okay, so that's second flinch, 1 more flinch, and he's off the supercharged state. And this is why I went out of my way earlier to get the cuts, the health horn. 1, 2, then 3. doesn't hit me, and we're good. So it was at the tail. Okay, so 2, 3 flints out. There we go. So at least we get a shiny now. It's not exactly at 3 flinches, but it's very similar to getting 3 flinches when it comes to just knocking it out. Okay, I need to sharpen. Will it give me a chance, however? Yeah, definitely. One, then 2. Come on. Yeah, the back hop like with a Jaggy. Okay, that was back leg. I kinda want to break the close, but the hit zone is awful for those. Okay. And he is just going to leave. I have prepped both back legs, so a level 3 charge should flinch them. And now that he goes to eat the Gargua, I can probably get his tail. Oh, he wasn't going to eat. He was just changing areas. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by if you have to go. And don't worry about it. Pressed it a moment too late. And yeah, if you want, you can just join my server like on Discord, and we can just plan to play together sometime. I positioned badly just by a little bit. Okay. The KO actually saved me there. You need to die. There we go. I need to sharpen again, but he's roaring. I think I have just enough time. Guess not. Just body slam for me. Perfect. Never mind. And I'm stunned. Another body slam? No. Okay, so he has done basically 4 body slams back to back. This is getting a little bit annoying. Okay, tail slam. Good. Just a moment. A body slam again. I need him to body slam when I'm not underneath the body slam. Okay, this is why I brought the body net. head flinch that I missed like 50 times earlier. Okay, let me get that tail. Can the Bullfangos just leave me alone? Okay, I get it's a bull drone quest normally, but there's just so many of them. Okay, he's going to try and pin me. Okay, can I get another down? I should be able to. That's dead. Then we get the down here, hopefully. Or the tail off, at least. I want to get that tail, like, really badly. There's the tail. Now give me my lovely plate. Just a cell saddle. Now when he's exhausted, he might full charge in one go. Sometimes, so I do need to be careful when he tries to charge. And I am going to cap him just for the plate. I think I have enough time. Okay, out of 3 targets, he turns 180 degrees just to hit me. I'm playing terribly here, but you need to die. I'm a little bit far, so let me just get that. Now this isn't J rank, so he won't counter as he gets up. Whereas in J rank he will. And the tail, not the tail, the back gathering spot is actually infinite. Funnily enough. So you can just keep clenching his leg. And constantly get more and more Fulgur bugs or Xenoger cells. Okay, I'm low in stamina, so just need... Just get the stamina back. Okay, body slam. He should get knocked out here. But that's second, shiny. He might pin me, but I'm still gathering. I want to break those claws. Clip him. Oh. Basically he rotates, so you can just go under where he rotates and you will actually be able to avoid it without needing to dodge or anything. Okay, so I'll use the easy shock trap. I really wish I could break the arms, but I'm pretty sure he's just going to die in a moment. I just need him to give me one opening, so here. Okay, he's trying to charge up. Let's get some normal bugs next. And then the royal honey from over here. If the Jaggies don't get in the way. Since I need some Jaggy scales, nah, never mind. We'll get the Jaggy scales eventually. So many stuff from Zinogre because I broke pretty much everything except the clothes. And then captured. But yeah, that did take a while because I kept messing up. Just per box. If I keep running into Zinogre, I might actually make his great sword. But I'm pretty sure it takes a plate. No, it takes horn, which somehow I didn't get, even though I full broke it. Then for armor, we can actually go for it. It is razor sharp and close off, so it is basically if you take 180 damage, you get buffed for like 90 seconds. A real bad skill. And we did get some, like, well, one armor sphere. I can buy one more. It's ultra expensive, but I'm still buying it. So with this, we have a fully upgraded set for now. 91 defense. And we have the urgent next, which is Kurupeko. And I think afterwards we can go Volcano. No, it's Thunder afterwards. Okay. Kurupeko is just a very easy can. We might have Thunder attack now. No. Okay, so I need to just check what I have to do in order to get I'm too lazy to browse the at wiki now, so never mind. Browsing that wiki is just a pain for me, because I suck at kanji without the furigana. Since there's no furigana there, it's always just tough going through it. Okay, so this fertilizes fully. So then we can just plant red seeds and one green seed. And I think we might be able to get the honey box for the farm. I'm pretty sure it should be available by now. But we'll see. Okay, so what else do we need? I'll just leave the max potion, don't need it, honestly. I'll grab one shock trap just to have it with some trunks. If we ever get an easy, just something begging to be captured. Only 2 might seeds. I might need to plant more. And since we have a ton of money, I'll just buy a stack of worms to use. Okay, and she tells us about the horrible Zinogre that we literally just killed. Okay, before the inventory changes, do we need anything? I will need 20 of these for later. 15 more of these. Actually get 16 just 17 just for combos. Then okay, so what else do we need? I'll get some wet fish. Then what else do we need? Ecoserums would be cool, but don't really need them. Okay, let's go, Kurpeko time. Can't remember if there is a cutscene in this quest. Okay. Donut. Okay, I think it's here. Is it here? Yeah. I remembered it was towards the top. I couldn't remember if it was there or here. Zagi looks like it's trying to squint because it can't see, like it lost its glasses and it's trying to see. Anyways, we will kill the Zagi. And then we'll go after the Kurpeko. Taking raids. Just need to kill him quickly. Okay, he definitely has more health than the other Jaggies we've done so far. But he is one rank higher, so it does make sense. The clothes. Still, we have enough defense to not worry about just getting hit by a body slam. Okay. I wanted to just hit it. Ah, well. Okay, there we go. Don't really need anything from the Great Jaggy. I knew he'd be here, but sounds so weird when it tries to land in this game. And I hate how strong the wind pressure is on Group Echo, but other than that, the fight itself is fine. Okay, he's going to play a song again. Okay, that's one wing broken. He enrages here. He should enrage. Just let me heal here. I thought he'd jump less far, like the shorter distance, but it really threw me off there with how far he actually was able to jump. Okay, two, and either back or front. And now, portable third is more like try when it comes to fights. So a lot of the changes that 3 Ultimate made aren't here because, again, this is an older game than 3 Ultimate. Had I hit? Okay, he's trying to do attack. I was hoping to just flinch him out of it. If you flinch him... Wait, he called Arzuros. Okay, that's actually interesting. Okay, I think I'll actually just hand the Arzuros. One, two, 3, and 4. Like, he just pushed him just way past. I'm just killing the Arzuros, just for the fun of it. He's a very interesting monster. Okay, so he's just trying to live. Kinda curious, if we take care of the Arzuros, will another spawn in? I can't remember if Kurupeko has a limit in this game at least. Swords. Sadly, there's no strong ship in this game. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Come on. Let me hit you. There. So now we just need to find the Kurupeko. And I hopefully will also find a Jaggi that will give me a Jaggi scale. I just need one. I love when the textures just don't load. Like the HD texture pack sometimes will cause visual errors. And they will very much look creepy or cool. In that case it was really cool looking. Okay, so just grabbing the royal honey. Just because it's a ton of money. And then we just kill the Kurupeko, wherever it is. Probably here. Okay, hit break. Now I just need to get the second flintstone. And then maybe capture. Okay, lands here. Just land so I can hit your wing. There we go. Kinda wish that didn't hit through super armor. He's going to sing. Just a moment. Need to prepare Sonic Bomb. If you use the Sonic Bomb, you do not steal the song effect. We get a sign, give me something good. And goes where? I think I'll just cap here. So we did Great Jaggi, we did the Arzuros as well. So just a lot of stuff. And I just want to get the dunk from here. Just for the farm. Like this. So now we are at 3-star quests. Would be nice if we had gotten freehand stuff, but we don't even get money, let alone points or materials from extra things we hunt, unless they're an invader, as in a warning monster. So Zinogre, Nargacuga, or Deviljo. Yeah, okay, so Beehive. And we get the wagon. You get Armor Sphere Plus or decorations. Decorations. make the cat moss girl set yet. Probably not. Yes, I have to make the set first for myself or something. And from here on out, we'll be able to get honey. Any new skills for the cats? Not yet. If I remember correctly, the skills are pretty much always just tied to level, unlike the skills in other games where you have to hunt X thing to get the skill. And one thing I do really like about this kind of farm is that it just doesn't cost anything to multiply expensive things. Okay, so we just use worms. For the last slot, do I have anything? I think I'll just multiply some nullberries for now. Yeah, the honey box is here. So what else do we need? One shock trap, tank bombs, then 2 whetstones. Do you have any pickaxes or got not here? No. Okay, so now we have access to the tundra. I'm pretty sure I will need cactus flowers later on. Just for the moss girl set. Then I want some adamant seeds just to plant them. And then Nitros room. This. One more dragon toadstool. Okay, so for quests in this rank, we have, I'm pretty sure it is Baroth next. So let me just see. So it is leading the charge, so Baroth, Great Rogi, Royal Ludroth, Lagombi. Okay, so Lagombi, I'm just going to check something. Lagombi carves. We are looking for Lagombi ear. 50% from ear break. And then capture. So upgrade. We can go Baroth, which I really don't think is a good idea. We can go for this, but if I remember correctly, this is a dead end. So I'm going to do Great Rogi first, get this, and then we'll see. But I can make one decoration. And with this, we get attack up medium, finally. I can go for recovery speed as well, but we only have access to the +1 decos, so it would take essentially just 3 decos. And I do have room for it, but I'd rather just wait a bit and just get attack up large. So basically we use the 2 empty slots in the armor to hit 17, then we use the double slot on the weapon after we upgrade it to just hit 20, and that will be attack up large. And that way we won't hit the minus defense. Okay, so Lagombi needs 250 money. Should be able to just get that by just selling random stuff I don't want. So what can I sell? Goes to 20 or to 50. This is enough, definitely. So actually I'll just do the Great Rogi first, just to get the weapon. Now we don't have a lot. Didn't mean to use it. I love how things just despawned in base, like the boxes and everything. Yeah, there are some issues with PPS SPP when using high def texture mods. Oh wait, this has a cutscene, so it should be up top in area 10. Okay, it's the same cutscene as in Try and 3 Ultimate. A lot of cutscenes got not reused, but remade identically. It's not the exact same cutscene. They had to remake it, but it's literally the same thing happening. The Rogi got in the way and ate my hit. Okay, and raids. And then hit break. There we go. Now, when you break the head of the Great Rogi, it just loses the ability to create a lasting cloud. The small ones going for the hip check is just really annoying. I don't know why Neko is just sitting there doing nothing. Finally done. We just need the king, not king's frill, the big thingy. Okay, let me just get the mining spot. Where is it? Do we have a mining spot here? Guess there isn't one. Normally there is a mining spot there in the 3rd gen games. Okay, so King's Beak. I need 3 more. Right, so it's for these. Nimble Snarf. I can't go for this, but it's either Lagombi or like Lagombi ear or Great Rogi for Great Rogi ear, like Great Rogi head. So this is 10 more raw attack, but this has the slots that will let us get attack up large. So it's essentially 5 by the end of the day. Either way. Let's get the wagon. Now we can send them, like send cats off. And we might have some new skills here. Yes, status attack poison. So I need Great Buggy. And level requirement in order to get the sleep. But we can get it eventually. Night seeds, nice. And I'll just plant adamant seeds next. Grab the honey. As much as I like the farm, it gets very annoying having to go to each thing individually to grab it. So, ooh, armor stone. I just realized that, just saw that. So armor stone means we can just combine it to get whatever armor sphere we want, which is cool. And now, need to restock on potions a bit. Then, I think I will just do a harvest tour in the tundra. Okay, so there's a harvest tour here to get some ores mostly, so Elysium. We are here just for ores. Okay, so that's mushrooms. I'm looking for ores. They are harder to see. Like the spots. Okay. We got all we needed. Like we got all we needed already. I'll keep gathering. Maybe find charm. We'll just keep going until our pickaxes break. I think that was the plus sphere. Okay. So I want to get plus spheres as much as possible. I guess we did grab everything. I'll just have this one to put on. It's barely had enough pickaxes. Yeah, the stamina runs out, like goes down a level very quickly in this game. Like, I'm surprised. I forgot how quickly it goes down. Normally, it goes down by basically 25 every 3.5 minutes in the snow, like in most games. Do we have any good fishes? Not really. There is a quest that we can only unlock by fishing X number of times. And it just levels up your hot springs. I think we need to fish 25 times to get it. So eventually I do need to do that. But we can just fish in the farm. Okay, we didn't make much money from that, but I did get the ores I needed in order to just upgrade to this. So I needed 2 Ecesium and I got 3. So now we just need Great Rogi. Or I could actually go for this, since I got the light crystal as well. I was thinking of not going for this because it takes the light crystal, which is extremely rare and only shows up in 2 areas. Actually, not even 2 areas, 2 mining spots out of the entire map. We can go for the Lagombi Plastron, or Playstron, or however it's pronounced. Just gathering everything. I mean, seeds, that's what I like to see. And if we find any pumpkins, them, that is also nice. Okay, so we have a lot of adamant seeds, so then we just go might seeds. Okay, since I have a little bit of money, what I think I might do is I'll start buying combo books. So I'll go buy the first combo book. Okay, so do I need... anything else right now? I'll just grab an extra hot drink. I'll buy some more pickaxes. And then we do Lagombi. If I get very lucky, it is possible to get more than one playstone per quest. So if we get 3, I'll just make that great sword. It is more attack after all. Now there's a cutscene, so until we get to the cutscene, we won't move. It is an area similar to like 3 Ultimate. Okay, and we'll just keep mining. If we find bloodstones, that's fine with me. Ooh, Rassad. If I get very lucky, like lucky enough to get the great sword from the Rassad. Okay, stone. I could have taken... I could take this. Ooh, another light crystal. I could take the Soothstone back to base. Because it does give a ton of money. Like, it's 1,000 money and 1,000 points. But yeah, I just don't feel like doing it. Now, this is the second best mining spot. Wish I could have grabbed it, but oh well. Cutscene time. Seen it already like 2 weeks ago when we did 3 Ultimate. So I just skipped through most of it. I need to break the head and then capture. There. Now I think we can get it from the sign as well. But it's very rare. Now, in 3 Ultimate, actually I think in this game as well, the butt of Lagombi is actually an amazing hit zone. Whereas I think it was in 4, no, not 4 Ultimate, they changed it to just be an awful hit zone. Just because they thought it would be too easy to hit. Which it kinda is, like, just look at how thick it is. Okay, triple. I will need to capture. Okay. if he is not enraged, then we can Sonic Bomb him as he slides at us. And get a big down. I thought he'd just slide. Oh well. If you do it when he slides, you get a massive down. And we just hit him here. We drop in sharpness, so I need to sharpen. I think I have enough time. Okay, and limbs, not yet. Okay. He should limp. Just a moment. Not having the lock on kind of screws with me after I did 3 ultimate last. Oh well. I'm just trying to get him to limp rather than kill him. Like 3 ultimate, you can't really turn when charging. I keep forgetting about that. You are not sitting on me. Okay, let me just see if I can saw it. I could have tried it there, but didn't want to risk it. I want to just get it guaranteed. Okay, so slide at me. And you aren't meant to get hit, but essentially you just get a big down there if you do it when he's sliding. So it's like a reward for just timing it right. Now, yeah, I only have one trap. I want to make sure that we get him. Okay. Now, unlike 3 ultimate, things will limp when low. Whereas in 3 ultimate, at least in low rank, a lot of the time, things won't limp even when they're literally on 1 HP. Okay, so come over here. Over here. Now, we have a tiny percent chance to get multiple plastrons. Okay, so I need the bone pile from over here. This bone pile can actually give you monster bone M quite often, which normally you'd have to kill some medium monsters like Rhenoplos and whatnot to get. But you can just gather them, which is really nice, and it's basically the only gathering spot that you can get them from. Okay, so we got one plastron there. Okay, if I do one more Lagombi, I think I can actually do it. And it's the gun lance. Great bone gun lance. It sells for a crap ton, like 32,000 is a huge amount for this early in the game. Okay, so then we just gather. Soon we should have the upgraded mining spot. I think we just need to do the next urgent. And that should give us the upgraded spot. Okay, so let me use some dung there, and then plant might seed, and one adamant seed. I think I will prioritize the ores, then get the better, what's called the better honey spot. But for now, we are just doing one more Lagombi. Another shock trap. I'll bring the pitfall as well, why not? Upgrades do we have available? We have the fishing, which I don't care about. Then we don't have the better beehive. I want to get this when we can. Okay, so one more Lagombi. The other key quests are Royal Ludroth and Baroth. Then Rathian Urgent. Okay. I think I'll do one more Lagombi, make the Great Sword, and then just call it for the day because it is like 2:24 AM here. Like it's like past midnight. So I'll just get some rest and everything. Now, because this time there's no cutscene, I'm just going to get to the Lagombi straight up instead of going around to gather first. And honestly, we only care about the Lagombi itself. It pushed me just enough. Okay, so look at me. I misjudged the distance. Oh well. Enrages. Come on. Just work with me here. Okay, enrages, definitely. Okay, cat heals me. I thought I had timed that right. Oh well. The biggest reason I care about the upgrade for the greatsword is just the longer sharpness. Because I'm worried that I'm going to just drop in sharp. Whereas, as soon as we get that one upgrade, we'll be able to essentially just not have to sharpen a single time throughout an entire quest. Not being able to turn at all is really getting to me. Like in 3 Ultimate you can kinda turn after you charge the greatsword. Like you can't turn while it's charging, but as soon as you release the button, you can slightly turn about 30 to 40 degrees. And that makes a world of difference. He's going to just hit. I'm too far. I really need to break the head, that's the important thing. Okay, look at me. Okay, look at me. This time it very, very badly. So look at me. Didn't want to overcharge that. Okay, so I'll have to just do it with pot shots. So whenever he lowers the head, I'll just be going for the head if I don't step too far in. That's one. Is he going for another? I think one more hit. There we go. So now I just need to capture. I'll just use the shock trap. Actually, in this game it is cheaper to just... I can just buy shock traps. So I'll just use those. But if we are talking crafting, it is much easier to get pitfalls. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'll just go grab the bone pile instead from over here. From Monster Bone M's. Didn't get any, but oh well. Okay, so now I get the plastrons and the ears. Just got soured in it. The ears will be nice for later for evasion decos. For decos, if I go to evasion, oh, it takes plastron, not tier. Interesting. Now let's just upgrade the great sword. So we go from 115. Well, this is with the plus 15 row. It's actually 100. We go to 130, which we can then upgrade. Now this is a dead path, like it doesn't upgrade further, but it's fine. So then we give it the plus 15 row that we can get with some armor spheres, and essentially we just gained 5 times the sharpness. We lost a slot, but we also gained 30 row, which is fine. And if we ever are able to get this, it will be fine. Then we have Auto Guard Charm. And for renovation, what do we have that I can get? I think I'll just work towards the Mushroom Log. Okay, so Mushroom Log. Now I'll just restock. Since we should have a bunch of money by now, especially after selling that gun lance that we found, the Rust Shard. I think I'll just buy a bunch of shock traps if I find them in the shop. And if there aren't any, I'll instead spend my money on combo books. Okay, so dung, 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 and then might seed, might seed, might seed. For this I need cats, right? Yeah. So I think I might just hire some cats only to send them out. But they do cost a fair bit. I think I'll just hold off on that until I get the ability to hire higher level cats. Then for worms, buying a bunch to have them for the farm. And as for the Moss Girl set, what will I be needing? So yeah, also, for anyone who doesn't know, there are some really good low rank sets if you don't need focus. If you need focus, you have to go Moss Girl. But if you don't need the focus skill, what you can do is actually just make either Lagombi, which is evasion and cold resistance, and also ice resistance, but that rarely matters. So you can make this, or you can make Volvidon, similar to 3 Ultimate. But Volvidon set is a little bit weaker than it is in 3 Ultimate. In 3 Ultimate, it is just way too strong. And they are both really good sets. I recommend just getting Volvidon because farming Lagombi is a little bit trickier, since the ER isn't just guaranteed, whereas Volvidon doesn't have anything rare. Now for the Moss Girl, we need Hercule Rome, which is from the volcano. Then we need Pale Extract, which we will have in the next rank. It's just Giginox. For the arms, we need Killer Beetle, which is again Volcano. We can get it in the Tundra as well, but I'll just hold off until volcano. Then killer beetle. Okay, so 4 killer beetles. Another pale extract, carpenter bug. So we need 4 carpenter bugs. We need 3 pale extracts, 4 killer beetles, and then 2 Hercule drones. Yeah. So we just need to do 1 Giginox essentially, and then I'm sure we don't have Giginox yet, it's in the next rank. So we do 1 Giginox when we have it, which is again next rank, alongside the Harvester Volcano. So Harvester Volcano, we get the bugs, we do the Giginox, which is also a key quest, and then we have the Moss Girl set. So while we won't have the attack up medium or large or whatever, we'll have fast charge, which is more important for Greatsword. So fast charge, and ooh, I forgot that we get this set, this on the set in this game. In Re-Ultimate, instead of Capture Guru, you have stun resistance. So you have half stun. I forgot about that. But yeah, Moss Girl has fast charge, speed setup, and lasting power, which is this. But not negative, it's like positive. And this is nice because it is 50% duration, so instead of Might Seed lasting 3 minutes, it is 4.5 pretty much. Same for cold drinks, hot drinks, dust juices. Just helps save on how many items you use. Anyways, so just want to see if there's I want to see how many slots the Moss Girl has. It doesn't have too many, but it does have a lot of slots. So 2, 1, 1, 1. So 3 times 1 and 1 double, 2 double. So we have, if I go for example for attack up, I can get 3, 3, then 3. So with 1 slot in charm or 1 in weapon, I can get attack up small on top of focus. So that will be nice. If I have a +1 attack charm, if not a slotted one. Anyways, so we just stop it here for now. I made the Greatsword. We did kill the Zinogre and everything. So we've done a lot of stuff today. 4 hours, 15 minutes, good enough stopping point. It is like almost 3 AM. It's 2:40. I will stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'll continue this tomorrow, but I plan to continue it. Now, unlike the 3 Ultimate playthrough, I think I will do some off stream of this. And I'll keep the 3 Ultimate playthrough on stream only. And just checking if we have any warning monsters anywhere. It is possible to just re-encounter the Zinogre, provided you get a warning monster. Do we have any here? Or maybe here. If we have a quick one, I might do it. Royal Ludroth, Great Jaggy, Bullfango. No, screw it. I'm not bothering. So just stopping here. So thanks for watching. I'll see you all next time. Nobody is live, so no raid to send to anyone. But I'll just see you all tomorrow. Just have a good night or day or whatever it is there, and just join the Discord if you haven't already.